halfway through day number 3 of group play here in Germantown, Maryland at the Maryland SoccerPlex as we get set for our third game of 4 on this Thursday, now turned afternoon, here at the 2014 USU Soccer National Championships. Hello everyone, welcome back to the Maryland SoccerPlex as we get set for today's under 14 girls contest from the 2014 USU Soccer National Championships presented by the National Guard. Today's game will feature the Tophat 18 Gold team out of Atlanta, Georgia, 1-0-1 so far in the group stage, and La Roca Premier PO out of Utah, coming from Layton, Utah, a Region 4 runner-up, coming into this one 0-1-1. This match is brought to you in part by the National Guard, the official armed forces branch of USU Soccer and the presenting sponsor of the National Championships. Nike, the official supplier of USU Soccer. Capri Sun, the official ready-to-drink juice of USU Soccer. Turbo Sports Group, the official video streaming production company of the National Championships. Don't forget you can order and purchase any broadcast from this year's event by logging on to www.turbosportsgroup.com. Happy Family, the official on-the-go superfood of US Youth Soccer. Kohl's, the official department store of US Youth Soccer. Liberty Mutual Insurance, an official sponsor of US Youth Soccer. Nestle Nesquik, the official post-game drink of US Youth Soccer. Skills, the official player performance training sponsor of US Youth Soccer. Sports Authority, the official sporting goods retailer of US Youth Soccer. Wilson Trophy Company, the official awards, medals, and pins supplier of US Youth Soccer. Wilson Trophy Company, NSCAA, a proud partner of US Youth Soccer. And MLS, US Youth Soccer is the official grassroots partner of MLS. Taking a look there at the Tophat 18 Gold team, wearing the navy uniforms with the white numerals, and the La Roca Premier bunch out of Utah. 0-1-1, and they will wear the all-white with the red numerals and red writing as we get set for their final matches of group play here inside the U14 division for these girls. Group B action, and it's a pool that is wide open coming into this one. 2 teams, including Tophat 18 Gold, with 4 points apiece. The other 2 teams, including La Roca Premier, 1 point each coming into this one. La Roca Premier has the opening kick. They're working left to right as you look at it. Kickoff in the second half will belong to Tophat, and they'll be working right to left as they now have it on their attacking end. Kendall Baker in goal for La Roca, wearing the all purple on the left side of the field. And on the opposite side in the yellow jersey, Emma Cawley, the keeper for Tophat Gold. For this Tophat Gold team, they started things off back on Tuesday with a 3-2 victory over the Cleveland Football Club out of Ohio. This is La Roca trying to drive towards the net. Nice job defending there by Pace Stevenson. Able to cut it off. Bryce Reynolds, the one set to trigger this throw-in.
Olivia! What are you watching? Bryce, what are you doing? Come on, take it. Confident. Bryce, don't play to Olivia. She's not watching you.
There you see Kendall Baker, the La Roca keeper. And then on the opposite side, Emma Cawley wearing the yellow jersey with the black shorts for the Tophat group. Down the sideline, Hannah White cutting back towards the center. Had it cleared away by Ashley Arns. Tophat grabbed that 3-2 victory over Cleveland FC. Tophat getting 2 early goals in that one, including one in the second minute. Actually jumped out to a 3-0 lead before they surrendered 2 and allowed Cleveland to get within 1. Yesterday in their second game against Ponte Vedra out of Florida, 1-1 the way that one finished. Tophat getting the tying goal in the 74th minute. That would be well into stoppage time for these teams that play 70-minute games. Cameron Hall coming through and putting together the tying goal. That opportunity flies off to the left. Anna Escobedo. So Colley will come out and get set to take this one for La Roca. 0-1-1 coming into this. They started group play with a 1-0 loss to that Ponte Vedra team, giving up the only goal in the first 2 minutes of that contest. And then they followed it up with a 0-0 draw with Cleveland FC yesterday. So they have seen just 1 goal scored combined in their 2 matches for both teams. So La Roca, not a team that sees a lot of scoring happening with them on the field. Temperature starting to rise up a little bit here in Germantown, Maryland. It was overcast and in the 60s for the first 2 games that we had. The sun poking out for the first time today, as Baker will come out to play this one. Still supposed to be a cooler day today than it was at any point yesterday. Yesterday got up all the way into the 90s. On the attack, La Roca take another swing at one. This one will land on top of the net, off the foot of Sammy Murdoch. Francisco Ovalle, head coach of this La Roca squad. An assistant coach for the Utah ODP team for the 98 year. On the opposite side, Ted Colburn, coaching this U14 side from Tophat, the director of coaching at Tophat Soccer all the way since 2006. Prior to that, he was the director of coaching at the Gwinnett Soccer Club, right in that area. He did that from 99 to 2006. He's won 16 state cup championships. He's won 3 region championships. And he also has a national championship. Referee wearing the green shirt out there in the middle, blowing the whistle on the foul against Tophat. For La Roca, they need to pick up a victory here. They need the full 3 points to set themselves up for a tiebreaker scenario. For Tophat, if they can just come away with a draw, they will advance on. They can advance on even if they were to lose, but they would need some help through tiebreakers. If they just pick up a draw, that'll give them 5 points in the group and put the bottom 2 teams out of reach. Nobody guaranteed a spot yet inside this Group B of the U14 girls. Still work to be done as the other two teams are playing on a different field simultaneously right now.
Marley, that can happen. Marley, that can happen. Right, wait. Marley, get to the ball. Get to the ball, Marley. Do the ball, Marley. Do the ball, Marley.
This is Stevenson coming down the left side, trying to drop it off for Rachel Jones. But Baker will come out on the slide and keep it away from her. On the opposite side, the Legends FC team is already in. They are 2-0, the only 2-win team in that group. They have 6 points. NEFC, who we saw yesterday put on a show on this field. They're in good position to advance, but they could still be eliminated. Carlsbad and Sting still alive down there with just 1 point apiece in the group. Played forward, this time by Bryce Reynolds. Headed back the opposite way though. This La Roca team, 4 straight Utah State Cups for them, 2011, 12, 13, and 14. A region finalist two of the last 3 years, 2012, 2014. Made it to the region quarterfinals in 2013. So they did not qualify for this through the National League or through winning a region championship. But Legends FC, the team on the opposite side of the pool, qualified through the National League and then defeated La Roca in the final of the Region 4 championship, and therefore La Roca picked up the bid as the region representatives. They're the Region 4 rep. That Legends FC bunch is the defending national champs, and they're playing like it so far through 2 games here. Tophat trying to strike first, the touch through the middle. Jones drops it back off. Reagan Kelly in there, it gets through a couple. Finally cleared away. Ella Schamberger, though, will keep it in possession of Tophat. Headed on by Hannah White into the center, around the 18. Still not fully cleared away. Cameron Hall plays it back. Eleventh minute of action here from field 17. Tophat 18 gold, and La Roca Premier out of Utah. Utah, Georgia, Florida, and Ohio. The 4 teams, or the 4 states represented here in Group B. A couple of California sides, one from Texas and one from Massachusetts. On the opposite side, these two playing for the opportunity to try to get to the semifinals of this national championships. Their semis take place Saturday, 10 a.m., field 6 and 7, before the national championship happens on Sunday, 8:15, over on field 12. Told you how La Roca got here. Tophat got here through the National League. They were the National League Blue Division champion. First place finish there in the Blue Division. They went undefeated, had a 5-0-2 record, scored the second most goals in the division with 18 of them, gave up just 6. Reagan Kelly was the leading scorer for them as the offside flag is put up. Kelly led the way for Tophat, had 4 goals. They went on and won the Georgia State Cup for the second consecutive year, but then chose not to compete in the Region 3 championships. So they backed away from the Region 3 championships and opened up a spot for Sting out of Dallas, Texas, who ended up winning that region. Tophat program with 8 players on this squad that play for the state ODP team. 7 of them that are on the region ODP squad as well. So it's a bunch that has players that play at some of the highest levels. Turning and firing that time was Reagan Kelly. Kelly has a goal already in these national championships, as does Delaney Graham, Cameron Hall, and Rachel Jones. All of them scoring at one point during play so far. The Tophat group has the second most goals of this age group. Only the NEFC Elite team has more, and they have 5 as the offside flag comes up again. NEFC put on a show here on this field yesterday, especially Mary Kate McGuire, who has scored as many goals by herself as every other team has. She has 4, including a hat trick on this field yesterday. We have nothing so far here, though, through the first 14 minutes and change. Work to be done for both of these teams still to try to get them to the semifinal round. Again, another one rolled towards the net, this time by Jones, an easy pickup. Foul coming up that will give it to Roca right there near midfield. This portion of the game brought to you by Capri Sun, the official ready-to-drink juice of U.S. Youth Soccer, and also by the Turbo Sports Group, the official video streaming production company of the National Championships. Don't forget you can order and purchase any broadcast from this year's event by logging on to www.turbosportsgroup.com. Towards the center, touchdown that time by Marley Niederhauser. Instead cleared away and head in the opposite direction. Hannah White trying to set it up for Tophat. Instead it's played back to the keeper. Ball bounced around a couple of times, no good clearance from La Roca. Instead, it'll turn into a throw for Tophat. The La Roca side. The reserves up and getting loose. Off to our left. See them up and getting loose. Plenty of reserves for this La Roca side. The only 3 reserves for Tophat, all set to check into the game right now. Trio of subs. Hall coming out, as is White and Stevenson. Klingensmith and Mosley among the ones that came on, along with Kolker. 18th minute, no score here in this one. Tophat needing just a draw to advance on. We'll see if that affects the way that they go after this one, if it stays like this later in the match. On the move now, dropping it into the center. It'll be cleared away by Mosley. And now a big collision outside of the box sets up a free kick opportunity here for La Roca. Good run prior to that by Haley Atwater getting in there, as was Niederhauser. Sub coming in for La Roca. Be Kendall Peterson that's coming in. Murdoch will be the one that she will replace. There's that collision going on. Just coming right in, a little hip check. Taking her to the ground. Three-person wall built at the 18. Over the top and an easy handle there for Emma Cawley.
Good thing.
Klingensmith able to get that one off the defender. They'll earn a deep throw coming up in the zone. Will Tophat. Team that came here with just 14 players. They will not have a lot of fresh faces, fresh bodies to come off the bench and give them fresh legs. So they will go with what they have and play from there for La Roca. Plenty of people. They have 7 reserves over on their bench.
You're checking the ball to get the speed when you can't get it. Make a lateral run, get it over the top.
And here Coach Colburn giving out the instructions from the Tophat sideline. Mosley on that throw-in. 21st minute of action. Kelly working on the outside of the box. Drops it back. McCabe was in there. Good give and go. Puts La Roca on the move now. Trying to work it out wide right. It's taken right away. Mosley with good speed intercepted it. And then had it stepped away from her for a moment. Atwater recovered to stop that streaking run by Mosley. Limited offensive opportunities so far through the first 21 minutes. 35-minute halves for these two groups. $70 minutes regulation time for them. Couple of subs. Now a trio of subs set to come in for La Roca at the next opportunity.
Good job, girls. Olivia, split forward there. Marley Central. Marley Central. Marley, win it. Yes.
Turning and heading is Olivia Wade. Goes to get it back Had it taken away from her. Schamberger, the one. Took it off her foot.
Never rains in Utah, huh?
The way it's playing out right now, just fine for Tophat. No offense needed if both sides are going to participate in that. They'll take a 0-0 draw and move right on to the semifinals. However, there is an advantage to be had if you can get to the top spot in the group. The top one from your group plays the number 2 coming out of the other side, and so if you're looking at it from this Group B perspective, the top one on the other side is the defending national champs, and they're perfect 2-0 so far in this one, the Legends FC squad out of California. So if you're the number 2 coming out of Group B, it's a good shot that you're going to be taking them on in the semifinals. So you'd like to avoid them at that point and maybe have to try to knock them off for a national championship instead. Niederhauser dribbling down the right side. Bounces it off a defender, now leaves it forward for Wade, who's making a good run. Wade will stop and fire, falling off to her right, and just scoots one across the ground that is no trouble for Cawley. Smith couldn't keep that one in play, and now we'll get 4 subs coming on for La Roca. Abigail Graham coming on, as is Trinity Kerr, Grace Nelson also out there. Wade looking to the right, gets it back from Graham, but Wade a little too physical there, working against Cameron Hall. Harley Turnbow, the final one of that quartet that just subbed on.
Anticipating, we talked about it yesterday.
26th minute of action. Stephen Williams here with you at Field 17, the USU Soccer National Championships. Under 14 girls division action, group play, the final day of it, here from Germantown, Maryland. It's Tophat Gold team out of Atlanta, Georgia. La Roca Premier in the white out of Utah. Both teams trying to fight their way out of the group stage. A sub coming on. Coker will come off. Hannah White will return. Tophat there in the navy. La Roca wearing the all-white. Delaney Graham plays it forward. Kelly dribbling to the near side and is going to earn a corner kick coming up here for Tophat. This portion of the game brought to you by Happy Family, the official on-the-go superfood of USU Soccer. Kohl's, the official department store of USU Soccer. And Liberty Mutual Insurance, an official sponsor of USU Soccer. "27 minutes gone by, nothing decided yet. 0-0 where we stand. This one comes up well short of the net, and Baker races over to snatch it out of the air. Lead all the offensive players to the ball there on a ball that wasn't going to make it to the post. Over the top, Wade in a foot race trying to get there. The goalie off her mark, but no offensive player able to recover fast enough to go get it. Wade getting right back in on the action. Schamberger, though, won the race to it. Starts Kelly off down the right side. Now for Graham, whose touch was a little too strong. Wade able to play it through. Graham plays it back to Wade. Wade, a two-hopper right into the arms of the waiting Emma Cawley. Good ball down the side. Turnbow tracking it, cut off for a minute, but able to get through. Trying to set up a cross, deflected away. And Cawley can't get to it before it escapes over that end line, and a corner kick coming up. Stevenson coming back for Tophat. Mosley the one that will come off. So Stevenson got a rest. A chance to come back now. Peterson set to take a stab at this one. The left foot headed away, setting up a rebound opportunity that's blocked. So the Tophat back line and defense holds. Inside of 5 minutes to go in this first half. 31st minute of action. 0-0 still, La Roca and Tophat. To the corner. That one cleared away over the side by Grace Nelson. There's that corner again. Watch, headed away for a moment, but set up an opportunity, and it came down to the defender getting in the way, getting a leg on that one. So a team save there for Tophat. Kelly to the turf. The ball cleared away, but still in possession of the ladies in blue. Good work there with the passing combination for La Roca. Wade on the right side. Earns another corner. Good sequence there for La Roca. Much to the pleasure of its bench. Peterson back to the corner again, ready to strike it with the left. Looking for another opportunity at the net. That one bounced around off the shoulder or chest, it looked like, to the left. Off the elbow, it looked like. This is Kelly trying to split two defenders. Tried to center it up looking for Jones. Instead, it's cleared away. Ball hanging out in the center circle for a moment. Down the side for Stevenson in front of the Roca bench. Makes a dash for the center. Pass cleared away. Stoppage time to be added here in about 90 seconds or so. So far, the two sides playing scoreless. Baker coming out to get this one. Neither keeper has really been challenged all that much here in the first 34 minutes. There's a foul from behind. Hannah White run over from behind that time on the far side of the field. Peterson, the one that took her down, picked up the foul. Closing in on the full 35 minutes of this first half. Minimum of 1 minute. Added time required. Getting ready to hold up the board to let us know exactly how much it's going to be. It will be just one. So 60 seconds left to try to put one in and break a scoreless tie. Again, Tophat needs just a draw to advance on. Roca needs the full 3 points of a victory to have a chance through tiebreakers to get through. One last opportunity here for Tophat. Jones trying to run through, cut off for a moment. And they will draw a corner out of this for the final chance of this half. So the stoppage time will roll through to give them this opportunity. Staud to the corner. Set to hit this one. Looking for the late goal right before the half. It's headed away, and that whistle will blow an end to this first half of play. The two sides never really threatened too much on the offensive end. No real dangerous plays. On goal, the goalkeepers handling things, as are the back lines. 0-0, the way we will take things to the halftime break. Tophat and La Roca Premier scoreless after a half of play here in the final day of group play of the U14 Girls Division of the 2014 Youth Soccer National Championships. This broadcast brought to you in part by the National Guard, the official armed forces branch of U.S. Youth Soccer, and the presenting sponsor of the National Championships. Nike, the official supplier of U.S. Youth Soccer. Capri Sun, the official ready-to-drink juice of U.S. Youth Soccer. Turbo Sports Group, the official video streaming production company of the national championships. Don't forget you can order and purchase any broadcast from this year's event by logging on to www.turbosportsgroup.com. Happy Family, the official on-the-go superfood of U.S. Youth Soccer. Kohl's, the official department store of U.S. Youth Soccer. Liberty Mutual Insurance, an official sponsor of U.S. Youth Soccer. Nestle Nesquik, the official post-game drink of U.S. Youth Soccer. Skills, the official player performance training sponsor of U.S. Youth Soccer. Sports Authority, the official sporting goods retailer of U.S. Youth Soccer. Wilson Trophy Company, the official awards, medals, and pins supplier of U.S. Youth Soccer. NSCAA, a proud partner of U.S. Youth Soccer. And MLS. U.S. Youth Soccer is the official grassroots partner of MLS. You're watching coverage of the 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships presented by the National Guard. We'll be back from the Maryland SoccerPlex with more, including first half highlights, right after the break.
One time for certain. Well, the 18 boys lost. So they're out. But our 14 boys won, so they're through to the semis. And 14 girls get tied to get through. So it's 0-0 at halftime. So anyway, so far. My prediction is that they're just going to have two That's if they get through the semis. So, I mean, I think they always have which is good. They want to sort of see where it's going time to get there. So that would work. That would work out. They could put it. Yeah. So how you doing? Yes, because they got some big. Yeah, how about there? Talk to Alex. She called me and told me. Yeah, she did. She said Robert said for $100 we should buy the rate down to 3.78. So that's what you're doing. He said he told her it would be her benefit. So yeah. So far, yeah. I understand. I have to be okay. You were blocking me. It's like you're a kid. I couldn't see between you. I say I was excited. Yeah. Are you still thinking show up? Because every night you say no one's going there tomorrow. Yeah. It's coming. I wonder if we'll actually have to run. No, we're going to have to run. We don't have to run down here. Bless her heart. There's some major accidents. No, we were playing games. I don't care what you think. That was awesome. It was a good time. Like, we were literally playing. I would think that they're going to have him for the quality insurance folks. Yeah. No. twice going to Lexington. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah. I know. It's not next door. Oh well. We go to 900 or something miles. I bet it's more than that. Oh. It's not next door. So I'm not going to make that. I really said that. What is it? What did you say? Okay. Hey, good. As long as Brian realizes that, I think he's probably thought about it. It's okay. It's all right. They have to make double on a line. Well, I won't say they made it.
You go middle. How are you?
I will. I'll give you that story. But I'll let you know. I'll take it. All right, I'll see you. Okay.
Not that a ton. Hey, the person who wants to pull the team yesterday. Hey. Marshall. You know what happened?
He caught my intro class.
You are actually.
No, she's definitely going in the middle.
Get back out
Hey, we got there.
It was like, good morning, like,
I got the dude. We had to call the trainer.
You called the trainer for you.
No, for her. And there was an added benefit.
Whose ball is this? There's that one with you.
I wonder if it's one of the ball kids.
Yeah, I bet it is.
I can like keep it. You want to put it inside the that's fine. Don't worry, I'll guard it when I lob it in.
0-0 where we stand as we get set for the second half here at Field 17 of the 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships. Tophat Gold out of Atlanta, Georgia. Roca Premier out of Layton, Utah. Really only one good scoring opportunity in that first half, and it was coming off of this Roca corner kick after the deflection away, trying to clean up the miss for Roca there, and if not for the defender stepping in the way, if not for Stawn getting in there and getting a leg on it, we'd be looking at a 1-0 lead for Roca. Instead, it's 0-0 as we get set to begin this second half. Roca wearing the navy with the white numerals, and on the opposite side, it's the all-white. Roca in the all-white with the red lettering and red numerals. Tophat working left to right as you're looking at it now. Roca go right to left. New goalkeeper in there On the side for La Roca, they'll go with Emily Olson in goal. Down there wearing the gray and the pink. And it's still Cawley in goal for Tophat. There's Cawley patrolling the left side of the field now. 0-0 where we stand. This is the final day of group play for all the age divisions, but this the under 14 girls. Group B. Tophat 1-0-1, La Roca 0-1-1. 1 point for La Roca so far, 4 for Tophat. All Tophat needs to get out of the group and into Saturday's semifinals is a draw here. La Roca has to get a victory, the full 3 points, and then they need to win tiebreakers. Everybody in this group still up for grabs, with 2 teams with 4 points sitting on top, 2 teams with 1 point in the bottom 2 spots at the moment. Kelly trying to split a couple of defenders, unable to do so. The offensive opportunities were really not there in half number 1. Not many chances for those 2 sides. They'll try to capitalize and find one here to put their respective side in front. Kelly playing the through ball, and right off the bat an opportunity for Olson to come out and play that one on the slide. Tophat unable to keep that one in on the far side of the field. Putting it back with La Roca. You see some of the bystanders over there on the hill. Not as many jackets out now as it's warmed up a little bit. This one trying to play towards the right side, deflected, hit towards the net, and that will fall into Olson's arms. The clearance didn't get it far enough away. Kept it alive for a moment, but not for much longer. Combination there for La Roca. A good job, though, by Tophat to get it back to the goalkeeper, Cawley, who was able to push it away. Jones knocked down. The foul from behind. Gives the free kick right near midfield for the Tophat Gold team. Kelly touched it back off the free kick, but nobody home. Closest one to it was Harley Turnbow for La Roca. Nearly 5 minutes gone by in the second half, just as we were in the first half. Limited shots, a lot of exchanging of possession in the midfield. Left forward, here's a race for the ball, and Olson will slide out and take it with 2 hands right before Hannah White could get to it. Olson getting the chance to play in goal after Kendall Baker took half number 1. Stott. Down the right side, being defended. A couple of players there, able to get by one. Passes it off for Jones, over to Kelly, top of the 18. A chance here. A chance to try to finish. Olsen drops down. The shot never made it all the way to her, though. It was blocked. White was the one that fired it. Blocked by a defender, setting up a corner kick.
Clear and go!
Corner kick coming up from the far side. Trying to break a scoreless tie here in the 42nd minute. Bumped away and then cleared off. The foot race won by Wade, who sends it down the side of the field. So able to hold off the advance that time off the corner. There's a player down back here. Back here for Tophat, and you can see the blood coming down. That's Reagan Kelly back there that obviously was collided into. Needing to get the training staff or someone out there to take a look at her real fast. Try to stop the bleeding. They'll finally get out there. So they'll help get Kelly off the field. See if they can get her taken care of, cleaned up. She's been a big part of their offensive attack in this one. Take a look and see if you can tell what happens here. That's Kelly going after the ball. And you can see that left arm extended out of the defender, catching her right across the face. Athletic training staff on site over there taking care of her. They got the golf cart they're driving around on. So over taking a look at her by the Tophat bench, making sure that she's okay. You assume if they can stop the bleeding that they'll try to get her back out there, that she'd want to get back out there. So they'll play on from there after a little bit of an injury stoppage. 0-0, still where we stand, 45 minutes in. Take a look at her there, acknowledging the camera. So still in good spirits. Foul committed that time by Tophat. So a free kick opportunity coming up in a 0-0 game. Peterson, the one who's set to take this free kick, looking over the bench, trying to get some instructions. Hits it towards the far post. Bounces around. Graham trying to chase this down. Instead, she'll just kick it out over the side for a throw. See the athletic trainers, along with one of the assistant coaches for Tophat, checking out Kelly, still tending to her over on that Tophat bench. In the meantime, her team locked in a scoreless battle at the moment. Coming over here to the left side, this is Peterson being defended by Graham. Stodd coming over to join, and Graham deflects that one out over the end line. It'll be a corner kick coming up from that near side. Saw one of the ball boys running quickly to go down that hill. There he is. He made it back. It's a long way down that hill, but he made it back. They'll play the short corner. Play it off to Wade. Wade right there in the box. Gives it up. Escobedo, the one who could not control it long enough and ended up losing it. Escobedo, you see, just dribbled right into the middle of traffic. Three players converge, and unable for her to keep it. Couple of subs set to come on here. This portion of the match brought to you by the National Guard, the official armed forces branch of U.S. Youth Soccer, and the presenting sponsor of the national championships. Nestle Nesquik, the official post-game drink of U.S. Youth Soccer, and Nike, the official supplier of U.S. Youth Soccer. See one of the planes going by, putting on an aerial show here as they fly on overhead across the way. Been quite a few that have been making their way across the skies from one direction or the other. Kelly is still trying to recover from the shot to the face that she took. Here's Roca looking to break a scoreless tie. That ball nearly got up over the shoulder of Colley after she deflected it. Haley Atwater, the one who took the shot. Another one for Colley to play. This one a little easier. Rolling right across the ground. Here's the first one of those shots, though. That one, look how it just about got through her hands and hung on the shoulder for a second. A moment to hold your breath on for a second. You're the Tophat Gold group. This will be a Tophat throw. Subs getting ready to come in. And coming in for Tophat, it'll be Reagan Kelly. So she has recovered from that shot to the face that she took, and she will come back in. Murdoch and Reynolds, along with Kerr, will come back for La Roca. So Kelly, good to see her back out there. You figured she'd be back out there the minute she was able to get the bleeding to come to a stop. Little pushing and shoving going both ways there, as Atwater was fighting for it with Hall. Referee just lets them play on here in the 52nd minute. Tophat just searching for a draw. That would be good enough, but here's an opportunity. The goalkeeper gets off from Mart, coming out sliding. It kept going through, and it was Escobedo that was trying to put it through, but unable to do so. Got past Cawley on the slide, and then just kept going. La Roca back on the attack. Escobedo would love a second chance at it. Instead, the pass stolen away by Graham. Here's that opportunity. Escobedo one-on-one trying to get there. Touched it past Cawley. A little too much pace on it. A throw coming up from deep in the end. Here for Tophat after that one's banged out of bounds. Kelly in the corner. Trying to slip it through. Cleared back to Jones. Graham with the centering ball. Nobody over there to the far side of the box, though, and Olsen will pick it up. Wade into the box, dribbling in, a chance with the right foot, and a diving save falling to the ground made by Cawley. So La Roca getting more opportunities now. Here in this second half. Still 0-0 though as we go into the 55th minute. So it'll go out for a throw and still belong to Tophat. This portion of the match brought to you by Skills, the official player performance training sponsor of U.S. Youth Soccer, and also Sports Authority, the official sporting goods retailer of U.S. Youth Soccer. Subs coming on, one on each side. Ashley Arns will come back for La Roca. It'll be Hannah White coming in for Tophat. Murdoch comes off for Tophat, and here's that opportunity for Wade as she started to bend one towards the net. Cawley doing a nice job keeping the eyes squarely on it and getting two hands as she fell down to her right. They're going to hand a yellow card to Kelly there. after she was taking a player down.
Hey,
So
Katie,
the
Jack,
card handed
Katie,
out by
Jack.
our head referee here in minute number 56. Tough tackle. Taking down Outwater. Still searching for our first goal here. The goalkeeper out of place now. The shot from beyond the 18 was high.
Use your left foot and clear it.
That was Ashley Arns trying to chip it up and over the top. Colley had come out to play it and didn't make it to it.
Come on, Jones. Come on. Gotta be over there.
Yeah, go in. Yeah.
Away.
Klingensmith drops it back for Graham, who plays it on the forward side of the field. Roca definitely getting the better look so far in this second half. Here on the move, this is White. Looking to cross, but before she can do so, it'll be hit over the end line. Setting up a corner kick coming from the far side. '58th minute and ticking away. Corner kick hitting to the center, headed away. Bryce Reynolds the one who got a head on it. Ball just hanging out right now around midfield and in front of the Tophat bench.
You're not holding the ball.
Tophat more than willing to just take the draw. That'll guarantee them moving on to the semifinals. Roca, that would eliminate. Roca needs the full 3 points and the victory. And then they need to win tiebreakers after that. So they're going to be in desperation mode more than Tophat will be as we get to the final 10 minutes of this. 0-0 where we still stand. Played through, Jones trying to track it, but Olsen will win the foot race. Now Roca on the move with even numbers. Wade right into the arms of Colley.
No angle to score, Olivia. Cut inside.
We're dropping off you.
Okay, Lisa.
They drop off.
Jones wanted to go left that time. Had the pass cut off though, as we're in minute 61 now. Good tackle, says our head referee there. Wade fighting there with it. Now it's off to Murdoch. Murdoch trying to play by herself against about 4 defenders and had it taken the other way. Now here comes Kelly with it. Nearly a perfect ball headed for Jones, clipped at the last moment. On the right side, Niederhauser setting up the goal kick. And now subs coming in for both sides. This portion of the match brought to you by the Wilson Trophy Company, the official awards, medals, and pin supplier of USU Soccer. NSCAA, a proud partner of USU Soccer. And MLS. USU Soccer is the official grassroots partner of MLS. Stephen Williams back here with you in a scoreless game on field 17. Our production team, Ryan Brown, producing things. Our 11th game of this week here on field 17. James Gunn and Jeff Watson have been here with us, working camera for all 11 of those. Alina DeFazio joining the crew. Stepping in today as our third member. Another goal kick coming up here for Tophat. Down to 7 minutes to go in regulation. Down the right side, Niederhauser again being defended by Stevenson. Somehow was able to get the cross into the box, and Cawley picked it up. So you're seeing more of the attacking style coming here from this La Roca group. They're the ones that need a goal to go in. Tophat can end it at 0-0 and be just fine. Their run at a national championship will keep going. Jones, the through ball, still alive over there, racing for it towards the corner. And it'll wind up in a corner kick. It was White who was running after it. And with less than 6 minutes to go, corner opportunity coming up. You see that clearance went the wrong direction and set up this corner opportunity. Chance to try to steal one here in the final 5. Punched away. A nice job that time by Olsen. I think ran over a teammate in the process. But was able to punch it away and now set up the counterattack. Getting through, Wade. Graham in her hip pocket. Tried to dump it off and drop it off of Graham for a corner. Instead, Graham was able to elude it and then clear it out. Still on the move now. This is Grace Nelson driving. Trying to play it in, deflected away. Served into the middle now, and on one hop, the ball from Arns picked up. One more game still to go here on field 17 on this Thursday afternoon. We'll head off to the under 18 girls division to wrap up their group play. That'll come your way a little less than 45 minutes from now. Olsen comes out to run that one down just in front of Kolker. Still loose around there, needing to do something with it. Kolker applying pressure. They finally get it away. Kelly trying to cross the field. Hit off a couple different players. Here's Jones with less than 4 to go now. Turning a circle. Dropping it off. An opportunity to the right side, too high. Cameron Hall giving it a go at it.
Hannah, get back, Hannah! Get central, Joe! Check in, Hannah!
67th minute.
Well, then try to keep that ball, all right? Take a touch forward.
Tophat 1-0-1. Looking for a point. Foot race here. Escobedo able to get there first. And one away. Good defense that time by Schamberger.
Get back, Walden!
Played back into the center. Wade with it on her feet. Drops it off. Played back. And a long strike that time from Atwater is well high. Foul coming up from behind. Atwater, the guilty party. Tophat will play it quick. Ball last touched by Graham into the Tophat bench. A Roca throw as they try to rush into it. A lot more on the line for the ladies from Utah. Tophat still wanting to pick up the 3 points because they'd like to finish on top of the group. But a draw gets them through. This one will be into Colley's hands.
Come on, Talia!
That one off the back of Escobedo. Under 90 seconds in regulation before stoppage time. Colley again to race out to grab it. LaRocca has put every effort forward to try to net this goal to put them in front and give them a victory at the very end of this match. The efforts, though, haven't resulted in a goal just yet. Do they have one left here at the end? This is Wade. Had it kicked away from her, down to the other end. This will burn some valuable time that LaRocca needs. White had it taken away. They'll play it back to Olsen, the keeper, who quickly moves it on. Into the final minute of regulation. White to the corner, looking for a cross. Hits it low. It's in the middle. Kelly with it. And the save made, dropping to the ground. Olsen keeps us scoreless as we close in on the end of regulation now.
Hannah, you gotta get the heck, Hannah. You on the run? John, Walden.
This will be a throw coming up. Here's that last chance for Kelly. Got it through the legs of the defender, and Olsen still able to see it.
Well, then they should have added.
Tough when the vision gets blocked. Escobedo trying to get it to Wade. The pass didn't make it to her, though.
Reagan, come on, Reagan.
playing 3 minutes of stoppage time. That's what our fourth referee has told the coaches. This one just cleared over the side, and that'll cost some of that time. Tophat throw coming up. 0-0, still there. Working in the 72nd minute now. Roca has to have the goal here. Goal kick coming up for Olsen. They need a good one here to start something. A missed touch, but recovered that time by Arns. Then right back to Tophat. Well played this time by Kolker. Over the top, Escobedo tracking it. Cauley wins the race.
Relax, Cauley.
Referee, what's the out of time? Minimum of three? Three? Thank you. Backside.
Hey, Steph! Cover four! Cover!
Stevenson will take this one on the run down the left side. Setting up the cross. The cross, though, won't stay in play. Now we'll get a sub come on. Kolker coming off. Mosley. The one coming on in her place.
Away! Away!
Time just about out on this one. Tophat, the draw would send them on. Roca, a draw would send them home. They need a goal. And that right there will wrap things up. So they will come up just short here in these national championships. 0-0, the way that this one will wrap up. La Roca, team out of Utah, taking the 0-0 draw. And they're going to end group play at 0-1-2. Have 2 points through the group stage, and that will not be enough to get them on into the semifinals. So their run to the national championship comes to a close. For Tophat, it's the opposite, though. They are now 1-0-2. That's good enough for 5 points in the group stage, and that will push them on. They will move on to the semifinals. Whether they'll be the top of the group or the second team coming out of the group depends on what happened in the other game going on inside this Group B.
Super. Hopefully we'll see you next year. Thank you.
So in a game that didn't feature very many offensive chances early, more chances, especially out of desperation from La Roca there at the end. 0-0 is the way that we will finish. Tophat Gold moving on out of the group stage. La Roca, the road comes to a close for them here. 0-0 your final. Nil the final. The group from Atlanta, Georgia. Tophat 18 gold. Heading on 1-0-2. The 5 points gets them into the semis. La Roca Premier out of Utah 0-1-2. 2 points will bring them to a close right here. And that'll wrap us up until 2 o'clock, a half hour from now, when we finish out under 18 girls Group Play. On behalf of our entire production team, US Youth Soccer, and all those at Turbo Sports Group, I'm Stephen Williams. Again, your final score from the Maryland Soccer Complex on Field 17, 0-0, Tophat and Roca draw in a scoreless game. We'll be back with more coverage from the 2014 US Youth Soccer National Championships presented by the National Guard. We've reached the end of group play here at the 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships, the final time slot of the 3 days of group play here, and we will wrap things up with the under-18 girls division. Hello, everyone. Stephen Williams back here with you at the Maryland SoccerPlex in Germantown, Maryland, as we get set for the under-18 girls finale, as we will wrap up the 2014 Youth Soccer National Championships presented by the National Guard group play as we get set to see Gretna Prima, a team we've seen already twice on this field, and also Beach FC Ingrassia. This broadcast is brought to you in part by the National Guard, Nike, Capri Sun, Happy Family, Kohl's, Liberty Mutual Insurance, Nestle Nesquik, Skills, Sports Authority, Wilson Trophy Company, NSCAA, and MLS. Check out the Beach FC Ingrassia team coming here from out of Torrance, California, out of the Southern California State Cup area. And then on the opposite side, the Gretna Prima team wearing the white jerseys, the green shorts, the green numerals. We've seen this group from just outside of Omaha, Nebraska. We've seen them in each day of group play right here on Field 17. Gretna Prima coming into this 0-1-1. Still a slim shot, though, for them to get out of the group. They have just 1 point in the group stage. On the opposite side for Beach FC, they have already qualified for the semifinals. They are 2-0-0, 6 points already in the group. Only one team can catch them, and the top two advance, so they are just fine as they get set, and they roll in here with a 10-0 goal differential. They have scored 10, not allowed a goal yet in 180 minutes of action, and they are looking to continue the roll that they are on. Beach FC out there in the black jerseys, all black with the white numerals and lettering on the front side. Gretna Prima will have the opening kick here in half number one. They'll be going left to right as you are looking at it, as they'll be searching for their first victory in these national championships. Referees making sure things are all sorted away, getting the watch timed up. And the whistle starts us in motion here in this first half. We've watched Gretna Prima a couple of times already this week. This Gretna Prima team gave up a goal in each the first and the second half of their opening game back on Tuesday as they fell to Match Fit out of New Jersey 2-0. Yesterday they were off to a fast start, scored a goal in the 9th minute and then another one in the 43rd minute on their way to a 2-0 lead over the Sting group out of Dallas, Texas. However, they gave up goals in the second half, a pair of them. Sting was able to punch in to finally tie the game at 2, and that's where that one ended, with a draw at 2-2. It's been much more impressive for this Beach football club. They opened up with the Sting team from Texas, and they did so in impressive fashion. 5 first-half goals, 2 more in the second half, and they did not allow any. 7-0, the final in that one in their opening game of pool play. And then yesterday, they took on the Match Fit team from New Jersey, scored 3 goals in the first half on their way to a 3-0 victory. So they have been dominant so far through the first 2 matches of group play and trying to close it off here. This Beach FC team qualified for this by winning the blue division of the National League, and they did so in impressive fashion. They became one of just 5 girls teams in the history of the National League to finish the season with a perfect record. And they also ended up tying the team record with 26 goals scored over their 7 matches. And in that 7-match streak that they ran off in that blue division, that included a 4-1 victory over the defending national champs, the Cleveland United White team that we saw back here on day 1 of this event. So they were rolling into things this summer. Ended up being the California South State Cup champs and rolled right here into Germantown, Maryland, looking for a national championship now. Mauricio Ingrassia, the head coach for Beach FC, the team bearing his last name at the end. On the opposite side, Doug Trineri at the helm of this Gretna Prima team. Noni Frechette, the keeper in net for Beach FC, wearing that bright green. That went out over the sideline. On the opposite side, you see Jennifer Grigsby, the keeper who has been in there for Gretna Prima the duration of the way. Mauricio Ingrassia, 5-time California State Coach of the Year. Did his collegiate playing at San Diego State. The Long Beach State head coach. He's been a Long Beach City College head coach as well. A bunch of players on this Beach FC team that are committed to Long Beach State University. It's actually an impressive collection of universities that this Beach FC team has its players committed to. I'll give you that in just a second. This is Shannon Simon working it towards the end line, and it'll roll out. You look down the list, they have 4 players committed to Long Beach State. They have a couple that are headed off to the University of Washington. Frechette, the keeper, is headed to Wake Forest to play in the ACC. They have one headed to Boston U, one to Princeton, one to UNLV, and they also have another one headed to Boise State. So there is a lot of Division I talent across the board here. Here's an opportunity. The first shot of this one belongs to Kimberly Keever, who netted an early goal yesterday in action. That one slid a little bit wide right. For Beach FC, all it is about now is keeping momentum going and being the top team coming out of the group. That's what they're after at this point. The cross is played by Grigsby in the air, coming from that right side, and she'll be able to get rid of it. Working in the midfield. The battle for it there, Michelle Reed wearing number 81. Working on that one. There's a player that is down there in the center of the field for Beach FC. Can't tell who it is just yet, but kind of grabbing at that right knee. Teammates all checking on her. They haven't called out the coach yet. Mauricio Ingrassia now getting up. The referee keeping him on the sideline for the moment. Take a look and see if you can tell what happened here. Just kind of stepped on wrong. Maybe a collision of the legs. Looks like Samantha Reinhard, one of the midfielders for this team. Watch it again. Focus on the right leg of Reinhardt here after the kick. And you see knee on knee, catching that one knee on the inside of her right one. Allison Emmons working it to the middle. Simon dropping it off and getting it back, working on the near side of the field. Khalil coming up to defend, as was Dervin. Reed trying to track that one down, run off of the play by Holly Hild. Deep throw coming up for the group from California. Far side of it, getting set to trigger it in. Right there over by the corner. Toss to the outside of the box. Simon right there, working against two defenders, able to step through, looking for someone to finish it in the middle. No one there, so they'll try to do it all over again. Ashley Gonzalez, the forward over there that's throwing these balls inbounds, and now Kayla Lombardo will trigger the next one in. The spin and fire scooped up by Grigsby. Khalil denied that pass, coming to the side. Catherine Pratt-Thompson, the center back over there with it. Played back to her once again. Pressure being put on by Gretna Prima, and that will draw them possession. Over there on the far side of the field. Gretna Prima needing to get a victory here and hope that Match Fit doesn't get a victory. A Match Fit victory would render this game moot as far as Gretna Prima is concerned. Would come down to tiebreakers potentially at that point. Beach FC, the only team in the group with a positive goal differential right now. As you get set for another beach corner coming up. 11th minute of action here from field 17. This is the third and final day of group play here at the 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships. Simon's driving ball is blocked, chipped into the center, and headed away. Still kept alive now, Lombardo looking for the cross, and she'll earn the corner as that cross is slid over the end line. Blocked out of bounds by Susan Baca. Getting the start in this one. She's been working as a reserve for a lot of this week so far. Getting a chance to play up top, though, in this one. Here's Beach FC loose in the box. That ball's still loose right there. Is it tucked away? I believe they're going to say it was tucked in. A little confusion between the referees as that ball bounded around right at the goal line. But they're going to say it did cross. The entire ball has to get across the white line and able to, giving Beach FC an early 1-0 lead. He can't see it on an angle. So a goal for the Beach Football Club, Kimberly Keever, the one who's able to tally another one to her ledger. For Keever. For Keever, that'll be her fourth. That'll be her fourth so far of the 2+ games they've played in this national championship, and Beach is out to another fast start. This has been the name of the game for them in this national championships. And again, 26 goals for them in National League play, averaging nearly 4 goals a match. And they're averaging 5 goals a match so far here in group play. So it's Beach that hops out in front.
Have a plan. Have a plan. Well done. Good. Excellent. Here we go. Hold on. You don't have to go forward. There you go. Good. Well done. Better.
Good move that time by Michelle Reed. Discarded 2 defenders. Now with Simon, who stops, makes a move, and will fire. Just bent outside the left post.
Better. Much better.
Here's your replay of that goal. It's Keever that has it first. The touch a little strong, bounces around, nearly deflected into the net by a defender, and then Keever coming over, cleans that one up from right on the doorstep. A sliding attempt was made to clear it, but the defender inside the goal. Therefore, in order for her to get it, that ball had to be inside the net with her. So Keever, 4 goals already now in this national championships. So Gretna Prima playing from behind as they were on Tuesday against Match Fit. They ended up falling in that one 2-0. They were ahead first yesterday against Sting and ended up with a 2-2 draw. On the move now, trying to run that one down was Gonzalez, but it got through her and all the way to the keeper, Grigsby. BGFC looking to try to add on. Jessica Vincent let it go through. Ends up with Keever, who will swing it out wide. Pratt Thompson with it. Back into the center. A couple of good touches there. But finally cleared out by Bailey Dervin. Baca on the move now. 1-on-2. Working near the 18, and she'll hit one that's 10 feet or so wide to the right. This portion of the match brought to you by Capri Sun, the official ready-to-drink juice of U.S. Youth Soccer, and the Turbo Sports Group, the official video streaming production company of the National Championships. Don't forget you can order and purchase any broadcast from this year's event by logging on to www.turbosportsgroup.com. Turbo Sports Group, 5 crews here in town, including this one here at Field 17. bringing you live streaming action from 5 separate fields, including every national championship game coming up between Saturday and Sunday. The U13s and U19s on Saturday night, and then the others, the U14s through 18s, coming on Sunday morning. We'll get you who our crew is here in a few minutes. They've done a great job all week. Now a foul coming up in the back line.
Guys, less touches in the middle third, huh? Too much dribbling.
There's one of our camera guys hard at work, Jeff Watson, manning the camera over there to the right side. Those guys have battled the elements all week. We saw a little bit of rain at one point yesterday. A lot of heat coming out yesterday as well. Today's been a mixture of sun and clouds. And there's our other guy high up in the camera tower, James Gunn, up at midfield, manning the scaffolding there. Those guys have braved the elements as there's an opportunity. Grigsby makes a play on it. Grigsby with a nice job there to come out and get enough of it to deny a scoring chance. This Gretna Prima team doesn't have quite the number of players committed to go play Division I soccer, but it has an impressive list of its own, including several that are headed to the Division I ranks. New Mexico State University, Oklahoma State on there, also Creighton, which makes sense being with this team right around the Omaha area. There's also one that's headed to Stanford, one of the players that's not with the team here this week. And then a mixture of other universities where some of these players for Gretna Prima are headed, and they have several that are uncommitted as well. Look at this save by Grigsby. Clean look and a chance to just kind of service it over the top. Instead, Grigsby got a hand on it and left this at a 1-0 game. 13th minute goal by Kimberly Keever, who's headed to the University of Washington to play her college soccer. She's putting on an impressive show here. This Beach FC team hailing from Torrance, California. Just up the street from Long Beach. Right there in the Los Angeles area. Bunch of teams from right there. Santa Ana has a team here. There are quite a few teams from out there in that California area here for this national championships. This one, not a strong attempt that time for Maureen Bigsby. Lost her footing a little bit as she went to take that shot, and it took a lot of the steam off of it. Gretna, Nebraska, just outside of Omaha, so neither one of these teams anywhere near where their home is located, but still a good number of observers have made their way here to Germantown, Maryland, located just outside of Baltimore and Washington, D.C. And they're over there enjoying a little bit cooler weather today than they did yesterday.
Good, how you doing?
Playing on the near side of the field, it'll belong to Beach FC as that one went out for a throw. 24th minute of action, 1-0. Beach in front of Gretna Prima. Beach already secured a spot into Saturday's semifinals. Gretna Prima fighting for an opportunity. Gretna needs to put a win on the board in order to reach that point.
Natalie, next one, please.
Far side of the field, Beach FC just trying to control possession. Pratt Thompson in that back line doing a good job with it. Pratt Thompson partners up with Amanda McKeegan. Back there at the center back spots. This is Kiever. Drops it off for Simon. Simon triple teamed, able to get it away, and they'll reset back up top. Sub getting ready to come on for Gretna Prima. Audra Keene will come in. Keene scored a goal in yesterday's draw with Sting. She'll come on in place of Grace Iaquinta, who will take a seat on the Gretna Prima bench. Simon with it now. Drops it off to the left for Kiever. Surveying the defense, gives it off back to Simon. Simon hit her own teammate, Michelle Reed, in the back with that drive. You know that one didn't feel very good. In the middle, Gonzalez off to Simon. Simon steps into the center and lets one rip to the left. This team, such good footwork and sound technically.
Much better. Keep it up.
Very good in the passing department. Just watch the one touch over to the right, couple dribbles, and then just lets the low rocket go. Didn't miss but by a couple of feet. Coach Ingrassia over there on the bench telling his team good job, it looks better. I'm telling them that this Gretna Prima team looks tired, so start moving it laterally. Start spreading them out. Now Reed on the move with a little space. Crosses to the center, and it's deflected away. Hill did a nice job recovering to get back to the center, but it just goes back over the side and allows Beach just to continue to attack. So far, that's what it's been for this Beach FC team. It's just been a relentless attack and relentless possession, making it tough for Gretna Prima to ever possess the ball. This is Baca, sending it out wide. Khalil, but turned right over onto the foot of Kiever.
Unlock it. Don't give the entry.
They're going to play it back and force this Gretna Prima team to cover all of the grass here at field 17. Back and forth, making them run and work.
Let it go central. Force it central. And we're in.
Why not Katie there?
We go again. Good, baby.
Dervin doing a nice job there defensively to keep that one away, deflecting it up and over the Beach FC bench. Simon leaves it off for Reinhardt, who plays it off to the side for Pratt Thompson. Pratt Thompson with the turnover and sets up Gretna Prima with decent numbers forward. 4 players out in front of Celia Perez. Defender fell down for a moment. Another one there to help her out, though. This is Bailey Dervin. Dervin with the left foot has the pass intercepted and starts it the other way now. Gonzalez on the counterattack. Ashley Gonzalez flying up the right side, and before they get it to Simon, Laura Nye steps in to take it away.
Let that pass on the outside.
Keever works inside.
Track the runner.
Simon drops it into the middle. Keever now hooking around. Tried to center it up. Had it blocked away. Team multifaceted, these players. Some of them working inside, some of them working outside, and then they'll switch. Capable of working in both parts of the field.
Bend the ball in.
Cleared down the field. It'll be tracked down by McKeegan. Baca just running around relentlessly. Playing as the only forward up top right now. Trying to track everything down back there. Playing between that defensive back line. Here's Simon dribbling in. They give her some space. She fires one, and what a save. Grigsby able to get fingertips on it. It's still alive, and finally she'll fall on it. Grigsby with a great save on a good shot that time. Off the foot of Simon. Grigsby fully extending out to her left and just getting enough of it to deflect it wide. 31st minute and keeping this one at 1-0.
Audrey behind you. Now tight. Now tight. That's fine. Take away the option to 11.
32nd minute of action. Beach FC up 1-0. This portion of the match brought to you by Happy Family, the official on-the-go superfood of U.S. Youth Soccer. Kohl's, the official department store of U.S. Youth Soccer. And Liberty Mutual Insurance, an official sponsor of U.S. Youth Soccer. Quickness there from Gonzalez. Right down the center of the pitch. Drops it off. Goalie coming out, and Grigsby on the slide. Takes it away.
Susie, be an option.
Shannon Simon, the one there that had it taken away just before she was trying to bury it in the back of the net. Tackle there. Called for a foul against Nye of Gretna Prima. Beach FC trying to play that one quick, but could not do so with subs getting set to come in. 2 on the side for Beach FC and a 1 for Gretna Prima for Beach FC. Shadera Acabuilo will come on, as will Megan McComas. Allison Emmons will sit down, as will Samantha Reinhard. Emily Stauffer in for Gretna Prima. Bailey Durbin, the one who takes a seat. Acabuelo trying to run this one down, chips it over the top. Does it go in? It's off the post and still loose, and Grigsby will scramble back to get it. Popped up perfectly over Grigsby's head, but right off the right post. Acabuelo nearly came in, and on her first touch, put it in the net. So it stays a 1-0 contest as we hit the 34-minute mark. Watch this one. Played up over the top, setting up. Goalkeeper Grigsby comes out. Acabuelo one touch, up over the top, and just off the right post. And then Acabuelo couldn't stop herself fast enough to get back to it before Grigsby recovered. It's been a nice way to enter the game.
Defend the entry ball.
13th minute goal by Kimberly Keever, the difference in this one so far. Cleaning up a ball that was bouncing around right on the goal line and had one that all she had to do was tap it, and it needed to roll about 6 inches to get it across. Over the top again, trying to track it down, able to keep it in play, and there is Acabuelo. So the first one doesn't go down, the second one does. And it was credit to Jessica Vincent, the one who kept it in play right there along the end line and pushed it right over the top. Acabuelo with the finish, and it's 2-0. Take a look at it. Vincent popped it up, and Acabuelo just one-touched it just to the left. No chance for Grigsby in the net. This is Stauffer, the best scoring threat for Gretna Prima. Puts a shot on target that's played easily by Frechette. We hadn't said much about Noni Frechette because they haven't forced her to do a whole lot back there. You see Coach Ingrassia and his staff sitting right there on the edge of the bench. Is he calm? Just enjoying a banana. Just hanging out. Stauffer back with it. Another attempt, this left foot now. A couple of feet wide left. Stauffer was the second leading scorer at the Region 2 championship that this Gretna Prima team won. She scored 6 goals in that as we get a pair of subs getting set to run on for Beach again. McKenna Doyle will come on as a couple of players come off. 2-0 now, as we are under 10 minutes to go in this first half. Beach FC has run its goal count up to 12 and still has yet to concede one in nearly 2.5 matches. Another sub getting set to come on. This will be Anna Hurlbut. She'll come on in place of Perez.
Emily!
40th minute of action here from Germantown, Maryland, the 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships. Stephen Williams here with you, Beach FC. And the top teams in the country coming into this after their National League performance and showing why here. Good challenge that time on the part of Bigsby. Slowed the pass down. Running down the sideline, Doyle earns the corner. Alexis Ranks, the one who touched that one out. Headed around the box a couple of times. And then put towards the net that time. .43rd minute now. Beach FC already a 2-0 lead.
Well done, Megan. Kayla, if it's not on, stop and come back. Your man goes and you get in a seat. I think Kimby has it.
Closing in on halftime. It's been a good first half here for this group from just outside of LA. The handball called that time against Ashley Gonzalez. Ball skipped up, caught her in the arm. Player down in the center, that is Bigsby for Gretna Prima. Hops up quickly though, still trying to stretch that out as she was sent down to the grass. Collision in the center here. And got the feet tangled up, and look how hard she landed. Lower back. Gonzalez just tripped up over the ball in the middle there. Good defensive play. Puts it back for Gretna Prima. Hurled it off to Khalil, who's working off the left side, which is something different we've seen than what we've seen the entire time they've played the first two games. She's been powering down the right. Now Gonzalez on the move. Doyle, the only one out in front of her. 3 defenders plus 1 with her. Gonzalez has it stepped away for a moment. 1 minute of stoppage time put up. Keever chips it forward. Gonzalez has it tackled away from her. A throw in coming from right at the corner flag. Closing in on halftime, 2-0. Beach FC in front. Keever, the one on the throw. Gets through everybody and then cleared out. Over the side once again. The cross headed away. Megan McComas drops it back. They'll reset in the back line. We'll see if they get one more opportunity at it. A ref will blow the half dead after the 1 minute of stoppage time, and they've played 45 minutes here in the final day of group play for the under-18 girls division in Group B. It is 2-0 in favor of Beach FC after half number 1, a 13th minute goal coming on the part of Kimberly Keever, and then in the 36th minute it was Shadera Acabuilo who was able to get one off a great pass and a great play made by Jessica Vincent. And Beach FC will take a 2-0 lead into the halftime break. This broadcast is brought to you in part by the National Guard, the official armed forces branch of U.S. Youth Soccer, and the presenting sponsor of the National Championships. Nike, the official supplier of U.S. Youth Soccer. Capri Sun, the official ready-to-drink juice of U.S. Youth Soccer. The Turbo Sports Group, the official video streaming production company of the National Championships. Don't forget you can order and purchase any broadcast from this year's event by logging on to www.turbosportsgroup.com. Happy Family, the official on-the-go superfood of U.S. Youth Soccer. Kohl's, the official department store of U.S. Youth Soccer. Liberty Mutual Insurance, an official sponsor of U.S. Youth Soccer. Nestle Nesquik, the official post-game drink of U.S. Youth Soccer. Skills, the official player performance training sponsor of U.S. Youth Soccer. Sports Authority, the official sporting goods retailer of U.S. Youth Soccer. Wilson Trophy Company, the official awards, medals, and pins supplier of U.S. Youth Soccer. NSCAA, a proud partner of U.S. Youth Soccer. And MLS. U.S. Youth Soccer is the official grassroots partner of MLS. You're watching coverage of the 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships presented by the National Guard. We'll be back from the Maryland SoccerPlex with more, including first half highlights, right after the break.
Prima. Give it everything.
I'd say it's like sun and wisdom. And your arms. And t-shirts aren't really UVA. Unless they're like Under Armour and they say so. Or I'm sure Nike. I don't think I can hang my arm. Maybe they are asking. Like protecting.
Nah, they don't got cars. He got here on a Roca. Yeah, I know you did.
Who is she?
You were like, we don't have phones. We don't have cars. We don't have air conditioning. Yeah, we still live in Hudson. Someone goes and says, you don't sound like the Outback commercial. Really?
Now, are there like Outback Steakhouse in Australia or is that just Australia?
No,
I don't even know Outback Steakhouse.
Really? How long have you been here? Did you come from school? Where? Okay. No?
I lived
I have not dove in a really long time, so I lost it. I mean, it's not hard if there are facilities for it.
2-0 our score at halftime here on Field 17 at the USU Soccer National Championships. Beach FC on top of Gretna Prima after this first half right here. 12th minute of play, Kimberly Keever trying to clean up the mess and finally able to do so as she tucked it in the right side. A little question as to whether or not it went in, but it did. Here was an opportunity, but a good job by Grigsby making a nice save there. In the 31st minute, this one with the rebound, moving over to the right, a couple of saves and a chances for Grigsby to keep that one in front of her. Here's another opportunity as she comes out to steal that one off the foot of Simon. In the 34th minute, Acabuelo just off the bench. First touch for her in the match, goes right up and over the keeper, but off the crossbar. And then you had this play here for the second goal. Vincent keeps it in play, serves it into the center, and Acabuelo with one touch puts it in the bottom left side of the net to give them a 2-0 lead. And that's where we stand as we get set to begin the second half. Beach FC already securing a spot in the semifinal round. Gretna Prima playing to keep themselves alive and give themselves a chance at a spot in the semifinal round. Beach FC wearing the all black with the white lettering and numerals. They'll be working left to right as you're looking at it now as the teams change sides. Gretna Prima in the white jerseys with the green shorts and the green writing. They'll be working right to left as Beach FC has it to start things off. The opening kick of the second half. New goalkeeper back there picking this one up for Beach FC. Haley Magana in net. So she takes over for Noni Frechette. And on the opposite side, Jennifer Grigsby still out there for Gretna Prima. Some ominous clouds settling in overhead here in Germantown, Maryland. We've only battled rain once, and you weren't really battling it. It was just kind of sprinkling, and that was yesterday for about 5 minutes. Other than that, it's been overcast at times, but never rained. Hasn't rained yet today, but these clouds up top don't look great. Hopefully it'll hold off long enough for us to get through 90 minutes and get out of here. This is the last time slot of the day for group play. Last time slot for group play for the year at this national championships. Madison Keeler plays it out wide to the right for Beach FC. Pratt Thompson moves it forward, back to Keeler. Over the top, a long run coming up, but Grigsby will take in on a couple of hops. So no trouble there. Gretna Prima, limited opportunities at the net in the first half. Hoping for more here. They need a victory and the 3 points that come with it. Beach FC could take a loss and they would still be advancing on, but that's obviously not what they're trying to do. Good ball played there by Bigsby. Centered up and deflected away. Acabuelo battling for that one. Helps draw the throw for her side. Wind starting to pick up as those clouds settle in overhead. It's cooled the temperature back down a little bit and made it pleasant out here with the breeze blowing. But the sun completely disappearing now behind the clouds. The Beach FC team, very methodical. Just about everything they do looks to be thought out. They don't rush into anything. They will play it backward if they need to. Push towards the 18. The clearance is off to a teammate. Hill does a nice job of stopping the effort. Simon into the middle. Acabuelo. Coming over to help out was Iaquinta. Simon has it stepped away and off. Baca will take it now. Picked up over there, Magana. Able to get into the action a little bit.
Okay.
51st minute, 2-0 the score. Gretna Prima hanging in right now with just a 2-goal deficit. Hurlbut with the defense trying to retreat now, trying to leave it off for Stauffer. But Beach able to get there in time. Pratt Thompson got back in enough time to keep it from getting anywhere near the net.
Shannon in the blind side.
10. What's 10? Susie, 10.
Playing in the center, it was a couple of goals in the first half for this Beach FC team that's now scored 12 in its 3 matches here of group play. Kimberly Keever netting her 4th. And then Shadera Acabuelo getting one in the 36th minute after narrowly missing one in the 34th.
In and back. Just a little bit more in. A little more in. Shannon, you and Michelle can back and forth, right? But there's no reference point for them. Talk to her.
Acabuelo trying to play it through to the center. The handball that time. That one right off of Hurlbut in the middle. Over to the far right side. Trying to get it down the end was Allison Emmons. Right there getting ready to trigger it in. Had it cleared over the side. Beach FC, one of two teams in this under 18 girls division between the two groups that sits undefeated at 2-0. The other one we saw on this field back on the opening day, the Cleveland United white team, that's your defending national champs. They're also 2-0 with an 8-1 goal differential. Those are the two that are sitting atop their respective groups at the moment. Cleveland United and Beach FC met in the National League in play earlier during the 2013-2014 National League season. When they met during them, it was the Beach FC bunch who went undefeated through that, who picked up the 4-1 victory over Cleveland United. A possible chance for those two to see each other again in the national championships, should things fall that way. A lot to be decided, though, before they get to that point. It's a rather loaded under 18 girls field with this Beach FC team, your defending national champs in Cleveland United. And then you have Match Fit, who was the national runner-up last year. So a lot of good talent in the mix with some of these other teams as well. The BRYC team out of Virginia, 1-1 currently right now. And they are playing the Beadling SC Thunder out of Pennsylvania. It's a BRYC team with some girls that are on the roster for the U.S. Under-20 Women's World Cup. I was reading about them the other day. They're in a mandatory rest period right now, so they're not eligible to play at the moment, but they come off of that and could potentially be eligible to play Saturday in the semifinals if that BRYC team was to get there. So that could be a dangerous squad if they were to get to the semifinals as well. (2-0) where we stand here, 56th minute of action. This one out over the side, Michelle Reed will go get it back in quickly. This one bouncing up. Hild having to chest it down to get rid of it and get it out of trouble. Simon trying to get away from the defenders and unable to. This portion of the match brought to you by the National Guard, the official armed forces branch of U.S. Youth Soccer and presenting sponsor of the national championships. Nestle Nesquik, the official post-game drink of U.S. Youth Soccer. And Nike, the official supplier of U.S. Youth Soccer. That was McKenna Doyle on that cross that ended up being picked up by Grigsby in net. 57th minute of play here at the Maryland SoccerPlex. A golfer or two out there on the driving range in the distance. One of the many attractions here of this sports complex. Tennis as well. There's cricket area across the street. There's a baseball diamond, softball fields. Everything you could want here. There she is. Out there getting a few hacks in, perfecting the game. Pretty good looking swing that time. Beach FC on top 2-0 since the 36th minute. Kind of cruising along at the moment. Team that put 7 goals on Sting. Back on Tuesday, put 3 on the national finalist from last year, Match Fit, yesterday. Two here right now against Gretna Prima. Goal differential, not really a factor at this point. It's been a factor in some of the other games we've talked about today because it's one of the tiebreaker scenarios, but not a worry here for Beach FC at the moment. It was an interesting scenario that played out in the under-18 boys division earlier today. We've seen a lot of them here on field 17. Had a 3-way tie for the top spot in their pool, so they had to figure out how to get the top 2 out of there. So the first thing they did was they go by goal differential. That eliminated one or moved one team into the top spot. Then they had 2 teams with the exact same goal differential. Then it went by goals scored. Well, they had scored the exact same, 5 goals for both, 4 goals against each. So then, instead of going head-to-head, it doesn't go back to that. They have a little more creative way of deciding it. It goes to a penalty shootout between the 2 teams to decide who moves on to the semifinals and who has their run at a national championship come to a close. So a rather interesting way to decide that. And it was the Santa Clara Sporting Group out of California that ended up eliminating the Waza team from Michigan in the shootout tiebreaker. A tough break for a Waza group that defeated Santa Clara at 8 o'clock this morning 2-0. But everything was the same. They were 2-1 each. Both teams had a +1 goal differential of 5 goals scored, 4 against. And they don't take it back to head-to-head. They do a head-to-head only if it's a 2-team tiebreaker. But when it goes to 3, the head-to-head is never revisited. That would have been fun to watch. A shootout for your tournament hopes. You may get that, though, coming up in the semifinals or the finals coming up Saturday and Sunday. Have to check out all the live feeds and find out. Ball popped up into the air that time. That goes over the little barrier fence behind the goal. 61st minute of play. Beach FC up 2-0. If Beach FC is able to hold on and move on as the #1 team out of Group B, they'll be in the 8 o'clock semifinals Saturday morning, taking on the #2 out of Group A, which is still up in the air as to who that's going to be. If something were to happen and they were to lose this, as Iaquinta, looks like she took a shot to the head. They're going to check on her. If Beach were to lose this one, they'd still play in the 8 o'clock hour, but it would just be a different opponent. Had a collision in the back of the head there for Iaquinta, so they're going to walk her off. Got a round of applause from the fans across the way as Iaquinta walks off. 2-0 Beach FC as we cross into the 64th minute. Stephen Williams here with you in Germantown, Maryland. Gretna Prima needing to come from behind and pick up the victory here to give them a chance to get through. Just 1 point for them so far. A draw does them no good. There's two teams with 3 or more points already, so they need to get a victory in order to have a chance to get out of the group stage.
Stay there, Maddie. Stay there. Stay there.
Gretna Prima still playing with just 9 field players at the moment
Drop up,
because they never subbed out Iaquinta. She's now being checked out over here. And the athletic training golf cart. Training staff they have on hand, able to ride around in the cart and ready at a moment's notice when they're called into duty. Sub set at the table, ready to check in. I assume she'll just come on without someone coming out. They're going to take the foul call here. They're going to allow the subs to come in, one on both sides. It'll be Kelly Kesloff who comes on for Beach FC. Amanda McKeegan will come out. Bailey Durbin comes on, but they do bring somebody off. They bring off Hurlbut, and then Iaquinta will come back in. So cleared by the training staff, and she's good to go and back out there and got another round of applause.
What we do. Yeah.
Beach FC team, been a little bit since they mounted a good attack at the net. They had so many of them in the first half. Here's a chance for one, though, and right on cue into the center of the net. Able to get one home. That's Kelly Kesloff, who just checked on. Good serve over to the left side, and Kesloff able to knock it down and put it in the back center. This is Simon with it here. A left foot service over the head of the defender, chested down, and then one touched into the center of the net. So 3-0. Beach FC now out in front as Khalil will come in to sub for Gretna Prima. Baca will come off. Gonzalez comes back for Beach FC, as does Jessica Vincent. It's Simon that comes off, as does Michelle Reed. $3-0 now. Beach FC tallying their 13th goal of the group stage. Kiever, Acabuilo, and Kesloff with the 3 goals for Beach FC this afternoon. They play it out wide. Provide an opportunity for Karas. Another sub getting set to come on for Beach FC. On will come Kayla Lombardo. Kimberly Keever, who scored the first goal of the match, is the one that steps out.
Meg, no turn there.
Playing it back, one of the rare chances that Magana has had to touch it here in the half. Noni Frechette didn't touch it very much when she was in net in the first half of this one either.
Play the way you face. Play the way you face.
Ball played into the center of the field. Aya Quinta, who's back out there. Khalil sending it into the center of the box. Cleared away. Kesloff, who just scored the goal, was able to get it out. Karras to the corner, tripped up as a couple of players hit the turf.
Jess, organize Jackie with McKenna and Ashley up front. Organize one. There you go.
She'll hop up. It'll be a throw coming up from right next to the corner flag. On the move, Doyle now. Trying to play it through, but not enough strength behind it to get it through to Gonzalez. This portion of the match brought to you by Skills, the official player performance training sponsor of U.S. Youth Soccer, and Sports Authority, the official sporting goods retailer of U.S. Youth Soccer. Doyle, again with a touch, a little too strong this time. Played over the end line. A sub coming on. Looks like one from each side. Doyle's going to come off. Coming on in her place is going to be Samantha Reinhard. Looks like Taylor Seidel will come in on the opposite side. Seidel will come on. Karras will be the one that comes off. Down the field, Hill defending against Gonzalez, who just came back on. Played a good role in half number one, the offensive end. They'll send it to the corner. Lombardo. Sets up for a corner now as Laura Nye. They'll play it short. Dribbling down into the center, Vincent. Lombardo chips it in. Acabuelo missed it wide right, and Vincent couldn't keep it in play. Strung them together well. Celia Perez will come back. Laura Nye will come off here in the 75th minute. Strung together well. Acabuelo nearly had another goal. Had that side of the net open, just wasn't on target with it. '76th minute of action now, 3-0. Beach Fit out of Torrance, California. Trying to put the finishing touches on this one here. Grigsby forced to make another save. That ball skipping up on a hop. The attack has backed off a little bit from Beach in the second half after an all-out assault towards the net in half number one. Iaquinta tosses it over to the right. Vincent in a foot race with Keene. Keene got there first, but just clears it out over the sideline. Touchdown. Reinhard leaving it through for Gonzalez, but Grigsby able to snatch it up. Very business-like approach for this Beach team. Just taking care of matters here with bigger goals in mind after this group stage. This one picked off by Kinnell, who'll play it back. Give Magana a chance to play the ball. Gonzalez wins the 50-50 and leads it the other way. Vincent playing a run for Gonzalez. Good foot speed, but not the first one there. Didn't have the best angle to it. She'll get it, though, on the pass coming up from Lombardo. Off for Vincent. Vincent keeps it low into the box and cleared away. Dervin was the one that came over that time. But get it out of the mix. Another throw coming up. This one will be right at the corner flag. Lombardo will come over. She's going to take this one. Gonzalez, a defender on her back. Tripped up, but they'll play on. Vincent has it deflected. Seidel able to come in and get a little body on it. Kennel leading the charge. Vincent again on this right side. Good tackle that time. Maureen Bigsby. The good tackle for the stop. Again, another throw coming up though. (3-0) the score. Beach FC on its way to a perfect group stage. As this will be a corner kick coming up as that one rattled off the flag.
Watch the short! Three!
This Beach team loves to play the short corner, and they do that there. Gonzalez will play the cross. Winds up on the opposite side. Trying to step through. Khalil started to clear, and eventually Perez will.
Go! Kicked her. Right in the leg. I don't know if that's a ball. I guess so.
Closing in on the 80-minute mark. This portion of the match brought to you by the Wilson Trophy Company, the official awards, medals, and pins supplier of U.S. Youth Soccer. NSCAA, a proud partner of U.S. Youth Soccer, and MLS. U.S. Youth Soccer is the official grassroots partner of MLS. Offsides flag put up there against Stauffer, trying to make a charge on the right half. Under 10 minutes now left in the group stage for these under 18 girls. This action coming out of Group B. Beach FC is going to be the number one coming out of Group B. Right now a perfect 13-0 goal differential. They'll look to keep that on the board as it continues right here. Yet to give up a goal at the national championships. Remember, they were one of just 5 girls teams ever in National League history to put together a perfect record there without any ties. So this is a bunch that has been putting together big accomplishments over the course of the last 12 months. Offside flag put up, about as easy a call as your side referee will ever get. That one happening about 2 feet in front of her. Kesloff. Push down. 2 players there in the mix. Defensively, Kesloff trying to step through him. Kesloff scored a goal earlier in the match. Her goal was number 3, coming in the 66th minute, trying to get through the 2 defenders here. Just kind of giving a little shove there by Durbin.
Keep your head. Keep your head. Ball didn't work, so no tackle.
On the right side, Lombardo with it now, setting up the cross. A header out of there, puts it at the back of the 18, and then too strong on the attempt from Madison Kennel. Substitute coming in. Stauffer comes off for Gretna Prima. Madison Knapp will be the one that trots on. 84th minute now. Vincent fouled as she's knocked to the turf. Seidel, the one, called for that. Again, hands right there in the back as they were just a second ago. Referee just saying, hey, cut it out. No card needed just yet. Gonzalez setting up for the free kick. Looks over to her head coach, Mauricio Ingrassia. This one never got off the ground, though, and the one person in front was able to put a stop to it. Coach Ingrassia, in his 11th season as the head coach at Long Beach State University, head women's soccer coach there, has led that program to the Big West title 5 of the last 8 years. And he has 4 of these players on this Beach FC team committed to go there. Lombardo, Gonzalez, Vincent, and Emmons. All committed to Long Beach State at the moment. Kiefer's goal in the 13th minute was what got the scoring started. Acabuilo put one in the 36th minute on a pass by Vincent. And then in the 66th, it was Kesloff able to tap one home off a pass from Simon. Here's Kinnell making a strong run. Got to it, bounced it up in the air. The keeper, Grigsby, not in the right spot, loose in the box, and finally cleared away. Keeler was able to get the shot attempt off. It hit Grigsby immediately and just bounced straight up in the air. Keeler, she's the first one to get to it. Had it on target too, but right off the leg of a sliding Grigsby. Playing it to the left side, looking for Reinhard. Down under 4 minutes to go in regulation. This Beach FC team putting finishing touches on an impressive run through the group stage. They have bigger goals in mind, though. Saturday morning, they'll be playing in the semifinals. 8 a.m. start time on Saturday. They'll be playing on Field 5 against the number 2 team out of Group A. That being determined right now by the results of whatever's happening on a couple of the other fields around here at the Maryland SoccerPlex. Should they win that semifinal Sunday at 9:40, they'd play on Field 9 for the national championship.
Maddie, you got to be the first one to step to the ball, not back up. You got the others to help you behind. You step to it on the wide.
Khalil. Reinhard on the move. Drops it off left. Able to connect. Looking for the header. The goalie misplayed it. But a defender there to help recover. Gonzalez fires one on a diving save made that time by Grigsby. Grigsby's given up 3 goals, but she's been challenged all day long and has handled most of the challenges. This one ripped by Gonzalez, just turned and fired from the 18 and diving to her right. They go short corner again from that far side. and serve it into the center. Headed away. And Lombardo had that one catcher in the arm and the handball called. Bounced up and caught her in that left arm there. And then that ball bouncing up and getting the best of Holly Hild. Down to 1 minute to go in regulation. 3-0 Beach FC in front of Gretna Prima. This will be the end of the road for the ladies from Nebraska. They'll go to 0-2-1, pick up 1 point in the group stage with yesterday's draw against Sting. That will not be enough, though, to get them out of the group. For Beach FC, they're going to finish 3-0 on their way to the semifinals, the top of the group. 13 goals scored, 0 given up in their 3 games here so far. Continuing their great run that led them to a State Cup championship in the California South group, led them to a National League division win as the final whistle sounds, and that puts the official finishing touch on it for Beach FC. 3-0-0 are the ladies from California as they continue their strong run up to this point. They get goals in the 13th minute from Kiever, one in the 36th minute from Acabuilo, and one in the 66th minute from Kesloff as they net 3 and end the run for this Gretna Prima bunch that we've gotten to see all 3 days here in the group stage. So a chance now to see Beach FC advance on to the semifinals. They will play at 8 o'clock in the morning on Saturday, and then they're hoping that they'll be playing in the national championship game Sunday at 9:40. 3-0 your final. Beach FC taking down Gretna Prima. The final. The scoring got started back in the first half. Early on, it was a goal that required a little cleanup to happen. Down around the net, ball gets loose, bounces around off a couple of posts, hits both posts before Kiever comes in and able to get it just in before the defender slid it out of the net. In the 36th minute, Vincent with a ball that looks like it's ticketed for over the goal line. Able to keep it in play, popped it up, and Acabuilo with one touch puts it into the left side for her first goal of the match at 2-0 now. 66th minute. This is Simon that will come to a stop, get ready to cross it with the left. Touched down by Kesloff, and then she'll one-touch it into the center of the net to the right. As she's looking at Grigsby there, those 3 goals give Beach FC the victory and move them into the semifinals with a 13-0 goal differential. So that will wrap things up for us here on Field 17 and for the group stage of this 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships. On behalf of our entire production team, U.S. Youth Soccer, and all those at the Turbo Sports Group, I'm Stephen Williams. Your final score from the Maryland SoccerPlex on Field 17 is 3-0 Beach FC taking down Gretna Prima. Friday and off day, so we'll be back to see you on Saturday with more coverage from the 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships presented by the National Guard. For my producer, Ryan Brown, our camera operators, James Gunn, Jeff Watson, and Alina DeFazio, this is Stephen Williams saying so long from Germantown, Maryland.